Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketoon. And tonight, I kind of feel like hopping on to Final Fantasy XIV, get some more progress in that. That and there's a new seasonal event to participate in, so we'll start with the seasonal event since that shouldn't take too long. Then we'll see how far I am in the tank role quest. And if I'm not anywhere far in that, then we'll probably just do some roulettes with the tank so we can get the level up, so that way we can do the rest of the role quest for the tank job. And then after that will be the healer job, which I don't have to worry about grinding for that because the one healer that I do have is leveled. I just need to get it better gear. And then that would be it for the... And then after all the role quests are done, then there'll be another quest opened up where it continues the storyline, but you can play it as whatever class you want. So that is going to be the focus of the stream tonight. Probably after a couple hours, though, we'll switch it over to a different game. Off the top of my head, I'm thinking either hopping back onto Monster Hunter Wilds and do some progression in that, or we could play some Balatro, or play something random off my Steam library. I would say retro games, but we're going to play retro games tomorrow. We'll play something retro tomorrow, so it won't be included in the list. All right, so that's all I had to say for the beginning. So we'll get right into it. Minimize this. Get OBS back up. Here we are. So here, all right, I got to call up that too. The text and the image. So the text box, the chat box is blocked. Oh, I was AFK. Okay. Didn't think I was going for that long. Oh, cool, one of the... How's that even a hat? It's like a chin guard. That's like a chin extension. Suppose if you really wanted to protect your chin. Oh, geez, those... no, those wouldn't be useful. If they were level 100 earrings, sure, but I wouldn't expect my retainers to bring in any of that stuff yet. Wow, these sure... Oh, they okay, that's why they haven't sold. head over to Gridania and trade in those two equip pieces that I don't need for seals. We could always use seals. Look at all these people not playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Squishy ginger chew. Here's Harmless Storm, which is actually a legitimate Rogadan name. That was one of them. Here's the other one. Well, once I get everyone to 100, then I'll probably get rid of all this Zormor and Void Moon shit. I do want to keep the Troyan stuff though. Eventually. Right, so we're going to start off by doing the latest seasonal event that just started a couple days ago and runs until, like, the middle of March, I think. It's called Little Ladies Day. It's Busy Timmy. You don't look busy. We're going to switch to you. We're going to dress up for this. Oh, I like this guy's drip. That's definitely a JoJo cosplay. At least it gives the air of a JoJo Bizarre's Adventure character, I guess. I like him. Couple bunny girls staring themselves down. See, there's a fair amount of Lalafels at the corner. Someone's on the stage, like you're not supposed to. Nah, there's nothing to stop me. I don't know what this guy's trying, though. Oh, okay. They're joining in. Damn, she gray. That's the grayest I've ever seen a person. Stanky leg. Once a year, when the peach blossoms come to bloom, Oriorza celebrates all the lovely and spirited young maidens who bring such joy to our realm. So basically, it's to celebrate the women of the world.
Twilight Onion.
got a twilight onion from his daily grunty food. I'm doing all right, Reno. Thank you for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing? We're about to do a seasonal event. I'm doing all right. Princely Persona. This is the Little Ladies Day 2025 event. You know of the Songbirds, do you not? How silly of me. Of course you do. A trio of princess-style entertainers were relative unknowns until when they first took to the stage. This has become a Little Ladies Day staple. Now we hope to introduce another such sensation, but this time the singer will be butler-themed. The title of this new act, the Seneschal Prince, a royal among servants and loyal servant to his princess. The prince in question is scheduled to debut in the upcoming festival performance, would seem our chosen star is yet to return from picking up his costume. Though there is ample time ere the show begins, his prolonged absence is a source of concern, to say the least. Mind looking into him for me? Picot is his name, and he was meant to be speaking with a designer at Estheim's Aesthetics. Alright, so we gotta make our way over to that, and find some guy who's gonna be the next big thing for Little Ladies Day. Oh, nice. someone who's wearing the Onion Knight helm. Red Onion helm, yes. And then they changed up their entire armor. They're basically a really tall Onion Knight. Alright, so we gotta go to the Goldsmiths Guild. Or at least it's near there, anyway. Oh, jeez, look at the crowd. No, darling, no. What I need from you are specifics. Has to shine with a sharp frozen brilliance, like a blizzard slicing through the darkest night, and should dazzle like a searing flame, threatening to burn your fingers at the merest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing? Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame? Or, oh, maybe you can help. How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up on the shiny element? I wouldn't worry about it. How lovely to see you, darling. Why, we haven't spoken since you helped me snatch victory in the walk-off. What brings you to Estheim's? I'm probably not even pronouncing that right. It's a minimal location, so I wouldn't know it. Here at the Royal Seneschal's bidding, you say? Well, I certainly could use some guidance with this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply wanted to add the finishing flair in accordance with the prince's wishes, but I'm struggling to envision the image he's trying to convey. Well, there are just so many dimensions to look dashing. How can one narrow the options down to a single idea? Forgive me, darlings, but I have other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you've helped the lad decide on a more definitive direction? It's not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity. Here I am ruining my own debut. Crick. It was Crick, yes? I'm sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. All those who auditioned, they chose me to be the Seneschal Prince. My job now is to become a star performer and create a dashing and princely persona seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research on the subject, delving into books about the most gallant individuals. How they act, how they dress, that sort of thing. But when I tried to explain, it all came out a jumbled mess. What makes the Seneschal Prince a prince among seneschals? Come to think of it, what exactly is a seneschal anyway? Perhaps you should have researched that instead. A person of perfectly proper manners. Intrusive servant who anticipates his master's need. And your master is every single woman in Ul'dah. And my fixation on being dashing was entirely the wrong approach. At least now one thing is clear. I must learn the ways of a seneschal if I'm to be the best seneschal prince I can be. You seem a knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I fear wasting my time on the wrong thing again. Will you help me with my research? Yes. So we speak to a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of a seneschal. I don't think I need to know what a seneschal is. Doing this event for 5 or 6 years? Should already have a good clue as to what a seneschal is. Oh, we have to go to the other side of other side of the steps to do this. I mean, I could have warped there, but we'll take the walk. It's not that far, and in fact, one of them's right over here. Seneschal, why, yes, of course, I have one in my employ. The accomplished ones foresee what must be done and act without need for instruction. Those who stand around waiting orders have no business taking the position. So far, a seneschal is a butler or a servant who does not need instruction to do what you want them to do. That sort of thing. Well, those two are up to. Or those two. I know I'm going the wrong way. That's because I want to look in here real quick. Oh, the car you posted in Discord? It looks cool. I don't know much about cars, though, but it does look like a nice car. Whatever puts me in mind of the first royal seneschal himself, Sultan Baldric, said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot, and he would attend to that lucky lass as her personal servant for the entire day. The festival is no longer about choosing a single princess, of course, but oh, how I still daydream about having an attentive seneschal at my beck and call. Oh, and I caught that. I missed that last part. Bookworm, and worm spelt like as in a dragon, not an actual worm, like an earthworm. That's pretty clever. It's good. Handles great. Has all-wheel drive. Got Bluetooth set up. Nice. Oh, whoops. This is the guy that gives out a free Fantasia. Yeah, I'm not talking to you. I don't need a Fantasia. Strike me as people who excel at preparations, performing tasks to a demanding lord or lady's satisfaction hinges upon their ability to think ahead. plan events in perfection. My work as a server in the quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special Little Ladies Day menu on offer this year, and I have everything memorized. The ingredients, presentation, flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties, a server's mission is to ensure that as many happy customers as possible. Alright, now we're going to walk all the way back to that middle section I was just in. I asked about Seneschal's in Pearl Lane, and a merchant offered me an amazing bargain. He showed me a rare urn of incalculable worth, but even the heavily discounted price was far more coin than I could afford. You talked to the wrong fucking person, my dude. Could it be that you're a little too trusting? What's a merchant gotta know about Seneschals, my dude? Someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done and prepares for those tasks in advance. In my case, then, I should be a Seneschal who serves his fans? Stick around a bit longer, I appreciate some help in becoming the best Seneschal I can be. Yeah, there's the second half where we get a fancy equip set. It's all level 1 gear. It's meant to be a glamour piece. Wait, what's a... Oh, it's a... it's a headset. Interesting. I kind of like the jacket, though. I'm kind of liking the flair of the jacket. I am to don the mantle of the Seneschal Prince, yet while I've grasped a clear picture of the theme, I must needs think about how best to embody the manner. Seneschal exists to serve. To ensure happiness and satisfaction, which incidentally is how this all began for me. Oh? I once knew a girl years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. But alas, she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave the house, unless I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. I acted out all sorts of tales, a hero's saga, a jester at court. If she wished to hear of it, if it would make her smile, I would assume any role under the sky. One fateful day, I happened to see a songstress in town. She dazzled the audience, and the elated looks upon their faces, I had to rush back to my princess's bedside to share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance for her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up. Her happiness was everything I ever wanted. It spurred me to practice day and night, and as I did, I began to feel if I truly was a famous performer. Then, all too soon, did Thal call her to his somber halls. Oh, so she died. Ever since, I've dreamed of making a big name for myself as a singer. If I could perform upon some grand stage, then perhaps my voice would rise up and reach her ears once more. That's why I auditioned for the role of the Seneschal Prince, and why I leapt for joy when I heard I'd been chosen. Yet even though I began all this for her, it has become every bit my own dream as well. I yearn to sing as that songstress did and stir the hearts of the crowd. Yeah, that's the spirit. Once I settle on how to best serve my audience, then I should have all the specifics Maribel needs to finish the costume. Alright, so we gotta head over to that stage that we walked by. he can get some inspiration. The following cutscene cannot be skipped. We have to watch this cutscene even if we don't care for it. Stagehand seems swamped with last-moment adjustments, and you can see the fans have already begun to gather. If I'm to decide how to act as a Seneschal Prince, then it's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us. Oh, that's why. It's because we have to interact. Yes, of course. If we're speaking of seneschals, we shouldn't look further than the royal one himself. Courteous demeanor and so precise in his movements. Now that I think on it, no matter the work we do together, he is never less than thorough with his preparations. And I imagine he would be more than willing to help us implement any new plan we might propose. An employee of the Quicksand. Did they not mention offering some exclusive menu over the course of Little Ladies' Day? Beverage and dessert included. Wonder if they'd be willing to bring out a light meal for the audience. Songbird fans. Particularly eager Songbirds fan. Come early to ensure a front row experience, no doubt. Rather too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he'll be in for quite a long wait before his idols take the stage. Could we not make him a bit more comfortable? Must be exhausted from standing there all this time. Now I think we got it pieced together. We get him. The both of us talk to the royal about doing a promotion for their meal, and then they bring out like free samples, so this guy feels good. There's no role which demands people must stand to cheer and enjoy a performance, is there? Why not have the Quicksand deliver some light refreshments, Little Ladies' Day themed, of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience? I mean, it's hardly a novel concept. One often orders a meal when taken in a play, or has a flagon in hand while the minstrel strums his lute in the tavern. We would certainly encourage the same idea. Naturally, I shall rouse the crowd with song and dance, but this will help define the seneschal side of my stage character. Yes. First must consult with the royal seneschal, then hurry off to make my request to Miss Momodi at the Quicksand. I must also inform Marble of my costume decisions. Oh, there's no time. Let's divide the tasks between us. You would do that for me? Well, that's kind of why we're here. Alright, so we're off to go get the costume. While he's putting the rest of the plan in motion. Oh, yeah, there's another prop for Ladies' Day. You can stand on this and like pretend to be one of those dolls. That's what the traditional thing about Little Ladies' Day is about. It's by making like paper craft dolls and putting them on a giant well, not necessarily that giant of display, but a similar display. And it's supposed to, and the dolls are supposed to banish all bad things from all the women of the world. so they have a better day. Oh, that's some trippy armor she's got on. N15. God Damn, there's a lot of cat girls in this area. Now I'm looking in the in-game chat. On the topic of cat girls, someone goes, "Where's the smart cat girl that can?" And then someone goes, "Smart cat girl is an oxymoron." And then someone adds in, "Cat girls are mostly just oxyless morons." Probably implying that they don't have oxygen. The show will feature a healthy dash of hospitality. Sounds fabulous. A singer with Seneschal's poise and a prince's style. Yes, darling, I know exactly what this costume needs. For lending hand to young Picot. It's good to know the issue with his costume has been resolved. Mention the Seneschal Prince has been the new main new attraction for this year's Little Ladies Day. Yes, we have to stay and watch his performance as much as we don't want to. Standing so long, my feet have fallen asleep, but at least the show's about to begin. We're starting any moment now. The first act is the debut performance of a new singer, isn't it? The Seneschal, Prince? What would a Prince of Seneschals be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect. Here he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Little Ladies Day performance. Butt shot. I am Picot, the Seneschal Prince, and I shall be your guide to an imperial world of wonder. I imagine you are all weary from the wait. Though it would be but a trifle, we have taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments, a special festival menu prepared by our friends at the Quicksand. Peach-infused tea accompanied by a selection of spring-inspired sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you enjoy the show. That's for us? Thank the gods, I was so thirsty. Oh, that new menu has been on my mind all day. What a lovely gesture. I am overjoyed to see you thus pleased. Should this repast meet with your approval, pray consider a visit to the Quicksand following the show. But with that said... I must ask that you keep all eyes on me. Without your full attention, I am wont to grow jealous. And the ladies are like, oh. Fair princesses, won't you step closer? I promise this shall be a princely performance to remember. Oh, they're blushing. Settle in, my dear audience. Enjoy the spectacle of the Seneschal Prince. He not only entertains with song and dance, but also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. A wonderful display. Oh, here comes the songbirds. Not bad, not bad. It seems we have quite a show to follow. And the songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage by storm and build this excitement to a raging crescendo. Of course, the camera goes in time to the wink of the dancing emote. And then it's suddenly nighttime. See how they responded to the touches of hospitality. The quicksand server and came over to thank me for how quickly word spread about their festival menu. What a stunning debut by the Seneschal Prince. We've already been swamped with demands to know when you will be performing next. In fact, I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival is still ongoing. That's so. Well, I shan't disappoint my fans. Wonder if my dear friend was watching me too from Thal's distant halls. I'm sure she was. Oh, I almost forgot. I had Maribel craft you a matching costume. I was not alone up there in front of the crowd. I felt you standing beside me as you have been every step of the way. Cool. So we pretty much get a replica of what he's wearing. There we go. That's the event. Cool. Yeah, that seems to be it. Alright, so with that in mind, let's switch. No, not switch that. Switch this. Back to this. And switch back to our tank. We're at 95, so I still need one more level. And I think the best, quickest way to do that would probably be to do the Society Tribe. The Pelu Pelu Society Tribe, because that just gives out EXP and all the classes can do that. There, those are done. Yeah, I should be able to hit 96. Yeah, right there. With that, now we can do the level 96 portion of the tank role quest. And when we get that done, then we'll do some dungeon runs. So we can try to hit 98. As a reminder of the story, we have to obtain an artifact that apparently has the ability to transfer someone's fatigue to another person. So a person doesn't have to sleep while the person who receives the fatigue has to sleep. We're in Ishgard along with this guy to track down that very item. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lozenique. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Oh, you're in good spirits. Might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long till I must dream like any other. I'll give Leofine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There is no quarry more dangerous than the one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Yeah, this guy has never slept a wink in his life, thanks to the artifact. Oh. Master Toon, Master Tentoa. We've received reports that several groups of temple knights have fallen afoul of what could only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess, they were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. The duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Sleep. Snowman. Well, that's one way to get your butt warm. Gotta keep those cheeks warm, you know. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it is a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. She may be testing the limit of the artifact's powers. Then you suggest she has a greater purpose in mind for it, and these incidents are simply a prelude. Cannot discount that fury, I admit. We shall remain vigilant. No telling how much chaos she can sow if left unchecked. We have to do everything we can to get that cradle out of her clutches. To do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I've pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Fortemps. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. And if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has recently been dispatched to Kurthus. You remember Gorgain Mills, yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there's ever the risk that unsavory elements might manifest in it. Fest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he'd be glad to have you along. I like the audible fist pound he just did. Alright, so now we head over to Falcon's Nest. It's been a hot minute since we've been here. Master Hune, I see. Of course, you're ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet I believe I do not know your companion here. Oh, he's just a friend. We're looking for an artifact. Indeed, whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here, falling asleep while on duty. I dare not believe the stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. Fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors fail to mention anything like that. If it can lure even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. Know that an ally is at your back. It would allow you to fight with abandon. Anyway, that's besides the point. I believe this Leofine might take interest in our activities at Gorgain Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure that they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. I have to reach him before Leofine does. Yes. I'll catch up. Oh, the spiked butt. spiked butt returns. Oh, he's come to help. Not that we really needed it, but okay. Elmbert got him. That was a nice distraction. Yeah, I always wondered about the windows that are on this bridge. Like why is there light coming from them? Is there actually people living inside the bridge? Oh, looks like we were too late. They already sleeping. Redwald gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. You should awaken them and keep your eyes peeled for Leophine. I'll rouse these ones. Crick, you search the building yonder. Yes. Who the hells are you? How'd you get past the guards? Oh. They're in action. It's you, Fink the Fury you arrived when you did. The thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious should have been. Were they killed? Now just put to sleep. Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whoever's behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we'll have to tend to our wounds and finish our inspection here. I ask you to join the knights outside and wait until we finished. Oh, we didn't see that Leo Fiend chick, but... Oh. Nope, looks like we are encountering them now. That's a smile. As I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Careful, Crick. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leo Fiend. Good to know. And there's the cradle. That is your ally? You asked a child for help? Bro. I ain't no fucking child. Perhaps they seek to play with this toy of yours. Matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there's aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense? Perhaps. I am here because of another, after all. A Pyathy who came to me in the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where this ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into... well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the temple knights, in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Well... Now he's asleep and she just absorbed all of his... I don't know. Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from you when I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, that opportunity may come for some time yet. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent to think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. Oh, great. Now we get to fight these guys by ourselves. All right, you, up and at 'em. It's not the best place to have a nap. Unless you want that hypothermia people like to suffer from during the cold. Oh, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Well, he hasn't had his sleep in centuries, or a long time, as he put it earlier. Also, you saved us twice today. Thank you. But what of him? Oh, he's just sleeping. Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Firmalbert warned us in his report? Yeah, it's a chick wielding the cradle. And those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there was some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eye heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen farther than I dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. It was only thanks to you and your companion's efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. The work here is done, so we'll accompany him as far as Falcon's Nest. Pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Oh, phooey, I have to repair. So now you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tenotawa rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. You do not have to long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There's another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gargane Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals was released from their cells, their gods found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were the self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, 'twas decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. Oh? Hey, Night Warrior, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust. Not unlike the blasphemies of the final days. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tenotawa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Always so formal. Well, I'm sorry, Knight, but I'm not really like that. Especially when streaming, I want to be polite, so that way the person that I'm addressing is more likely to actually stay and watch my streams. Oh, that was the level 94 quest. Whoops. Well, we can get straight into the level 96 then. Leophine remains as elusive as ever. She is in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements. She could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been a prelude to its climax. We can only hope that Tentoawa wakens before she emerges again. Frick, there you are. Ah, it's the other lady. Lozenique. Can't control my man. Hey, you can be whatever manners you want. Just as long as it doesn't break Twitch TOS or anything. So glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me true. Oh, you must be the maiden Tentoa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am from Albert of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Ah, Tenotawa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Loazenique, and the honor is all mine. Is Tenotawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. He's asleep. Yeah, she's pretty sad about that. Oh. She wants to see it for herself. She's supposed to be the one that's asleep, not him. You insufferable fool. Why have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive. You promised you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letter stopped coming? I was so worried. Don't worry, he's just asleep. I mean, sure, he hasn't slept in a long, long time, but I'm sure he's going to wake up eventually. Yes. He told me you were the shut-eye. Yes, that's right. For 10 years I bore his fatigue, and as a result my body is more fragile than most. But since arriving in Tuliolal, my life has become normal. As I've walked the city streets and eaten my fill of its food, I've felt my strength grow. I can even stay awake for a full day now. Do you know why Tenotawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tenotawa shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut-eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone, so our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials to help usher the shut-eye back into the waking world. Could possibly strong enough to bring someone back from this. We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it'll save Tenotawa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. The churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be so closer to touching the sun. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call morbles. And the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Draverian hinterlands. Mature specimens should possess saliva with the desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unnivable task. Once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you can procure them? Yep, I'm the only one who can. Since the mortal saliva must be fresher of the two, I ask you climb to the heavens and pick dandelions for Tenotwa. And he's just gonna piss off back to the entrance. Took fall damage. Didn't think it was that high. Alright, so now we gotta go over here. Gotta gather some dandelions in the churning mists. Shame we couldn't talk to Race Fulgar. Like how there's a guy standing here watching a cutscene. This guy's probably doing the Heaven Sword content. Here's the Moogle Society tribe area. I have this all fully completed. Oh, okay, that's weird. It wanted me to collect 6 of them, but I only had to interact with 2 of them. Ah, good old Idleshire. Back in the day, this was actually full of players. Now it isn't. got our shit. So pungent that not a sealed vial can contain its scent completely. And all we can now, we have to wait for Tentoawa to open his eyes. Well, that's something to wake up to. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping the days away, Tenowatwa. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Well, Senikwe, what are you doing here? You showed up because you weren't sending the letters. See, so Leofane wielded the cradle against me. And while I was tucked soundly in bed, Lozane Nikwe came all this way. Curse my weakness. Just when we had her, just when I needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. It's not your fault, Senotwa. If anyone's to blame for what happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. Clenching his fist. As you may know, Leofane won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Tyrol. She expressed great interest in the cradle. Oh, horde encounter. Angry Tuttle, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How did your stream go? What were you playing or doing? And to everyone coming in from the raid, thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricket Tune. I typically play retro games, but I also play modern stuff as well, such as Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently doing the role quests for Dawn Trail for the tank class. And then probably going to be doing a little bit of level grinding shortly after. Thank you for Cricket tuning in, Tuttle. I appreciate it. All caps? Hey, it's all good. If you need to raid and run, Tuttle, feel free to do so, but I'd be happy to have you around. I'm doing quite well. I hope you're doing well as well. Told her that the wide eye keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tenowatwa. Tentoawa. Oh, these Tyrol names. When Lozane Nikwe was sleeping, Leofane snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. I put her life before the future of our people. It was that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. But she is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. You did fine. You did correct things, sir. Thank you, Crick. You just know what to say. It's the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially her. Even without the cradle, you're still our guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Exactly. Seeing in high spirits lifts my own. Oh, before we get, you trounced Leofine's frogs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. Yes. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Zenique and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. I've forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there to never open my eyes again, but of course the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them and she was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? Suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut-Eye, after all. Duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were each by each other's sides. Aw, he's developing feelings for her. Guess what I'm saying is there's a different path for us. I want to find it, and I want to walk it with you. Yes. Not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first steps towards that new future. I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Yeah, Leofine did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. And does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on the fatigue, rather, they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder would go on without sleep, and the victim loses strength to even keep their eyes open. Never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint... If we had this realization, it won't be long until Leofine does too. And then it'll be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Zenique never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofine stole from me. Have my word, I won't rest until I'm top form again. I suggest you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. Now we need to reach level 98 to do the next step, and then 100 to do the last one. We'll get food. Oh, we'll get Pazza. What's Pazza? Probably some kind of Fresh fish and mollusks sautéed in some oil, then simmered in a mezcal and tomato broth. Okay, so some type of stew. All right, so now we need to get 2 more levels. Where's the nearest repair person? It's definitely not in this area. Get to equip anything new yet. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Shame you can't dye it though. There was a dyeable version of that. Fucking mohawk. Give me a second. I'm actually curious if there actually is like an alternate to that would be dyeable. If so, it'd probably be more valuable than that, though. Oh, it's a tiny little hat that rests on the head. I didn't know that was a thing. Full of corsages and the dream hat. Yeah, I'll probably look for that later. I hate how the wish list gets cleared off after every server reset. Need to see how much that figmental weapon chest is going for. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, still 8.1 million. I mean, I could totally afford that. I just don't know if I want to yet. All right. We probably got enough time to do a couple of runs. Yeah, that's the benefit of being a tank. The queues are usually instant. Now, if you want real instant queues, then you want to play healer. All right, so what do we got for this run? Am the Poor Keep. Remember this one. We got 2 sprouts. Got some. Well, they're definitely not new to the dungeon, but they're new-ish players. the stretch. Like how we're killing this stuff pretty quickly. Should have been dead before he even spawned it. Oh. He's having a hard time clicking on it. Geez, that only got us halfway, though. Better go find some more gear. Yeah, I need to be item level 645 to do the Vanguard. Or only 635. So we're gonna have to go buy some more gear. That's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, here we go. The level 96 gear. The leather mohawk that we were just looking at. Somewhat equipped. So apparently these level 93 and level 95 pieces are good. Alright, fix ourselves back up. That. Yeah, now we're looking good. 667. Now we do this one once we hit 97. Still got our leveling to do. Oh. Never mind, it popped. Now that my item level is higher, we might get some different dungeons from doing these. The Sunken Temple of Corn. This guy must be new. That or they didn't disable the cutscenes. Well, they haven't changed their gear, okay, or their plates. Pictomancer. Flame and grape. Gotta remember that. Oh, what are you doing? We don't need the gem affluence. Need the flames and the grapes. Now I just realized I didn't have my royal guard up. That's why. That's why the Pictomancer pulls from me. why you two are aggroing all the way from there. Flame of Magic. We need this one. Fruit of Knowledge. That's the grapes. No, don't. Could have ignored him. Oh, AZ? It's promising. I do like some of the new things it's bringing. Though the graphics could definitely use a little bit more polish. They look better than Legends Arceus, but I've been seeing a lot of screenshots where the buildings don't have like proper detail on them, and then I also saw some criticism about the fact that the wild areas where you can catch the Pokemon are within the city. Like they just allocated a section to the city to just have wild Pokemon in it. Oh yeah, I probably will be playing it. I probably will be picking it up, and we'll get to play, and well, I'll get to play it. Those just had crystals in them. Gonna be 50 degrees sometime this week. That was his mom's body count. Why would you say that? I like the mask on it. Same reason he said he wasn't going to be very active as heart attacks. Let's see. Nice. Give it to the healer. Nice. Got 2 comms out of it. Oh, we still didn't hit 97 though. Yeah, no worries. Let's do some more dungeons. Alternatively, I could just keep doing more of these too, but it'd probably be faster if I did the level relevant dungeon. Oh, I forget how this went again. Well. This is happening. Let's throw up a poll. Those who are still live in the chat, anyone who's currently watching, put up a poll that'll run for 5 minutes. You can either pick the next game. We can either keep playing some Final Fantasy XIV, or we can hop on Monster Hunter Wilds for a little bit, or we can play a little Balatro. Feel free to put in your vote. I would greatly appreciate it if you did, so I know what you guys want to see. What I'll do is I'll do this dungeon run, and then depending on what the poll result is, then we'll switch to that. Don't forget to do your daily grunty food redeem if you want, if you care to. That's still a thing. Oh, I'll do it.
Mushroom.
Yeah, I got a mushroom. Nice, that popped. -3 intelligence. Oh, at least I don't have a terrible body odor. Unless that's what negative body odor would probably mean. No, that would mean less body odor. Oh, the other DPS isn't jumping in. All right. Sky Deep Cenote. Oh, we're 1 person short of Lalafell party. Oh my god. Hey, Penguin, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing today? That's not on the list, Knight. That's good. Still some time left on that poll if anyone hasn't cast their vote. Your dad had a heart attack? I think you did say something about that, yeah. I hope he's doing well. Like more 14 might win. That's fair. People want to see me play more Final Fantasy XIV. That's okay. OG Crick. I will get to that as soon as I have the ability to switch screens. Right now, we're tanking. Doing a thumbs up. That's a good sign. Vote for 14, another for Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, okay. I guess we need to figure out how to do a tiebreaker. Yeah, I probably have to do that. Unless whoever didn't vote can put in their vote now. Well, I just took a lot of damage. The other oh, nope. Now I'm dead. The other DPS died as well. Now we're never level 97. Not the same monster again. If there's any different monsters in this game. So, Raina, we had a poll earlier. Did you vote in it? We're at a 50-50 tie. Either I keep playing some Final Fantasy XIV or we switch to Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, actually, I could have used that. Whoopsies. Oh, well. know. We haven't decided yet because I'm busy doing this. I was going to put up another poll, but I got to wait until I finish this dungeon, so I can't focus on getting a poll up while I'm doing this. I don't think Reno heard me either. Playing the whole year. What's that supposed to mean? Stream this game? Okay. We'll keep playing the Final Fantasy XIVs. You continue to think that, Knight. I do hope your father pulls through, but that isn't what's going to make me play Octopath Traveler. Triple Lullafell stacking that tiny ass fucking spot. DPS is dead again. Oh. Someone fell off the arena. Give it to the healer. Ooh, fancy nail. And weapon I can't use. Got one comm out of it. Okay. Oh, good. I can wear all the fancy Vanguard stuff now. Just need the gloves and the helmet. Alright, let's queue up for that very dungeon. Vanguard, because that's the recent level 1. Now we can get more of the robot stuff. Because that's what this Vanguard set is. It makes you look like one of the robots from this general area. See if there's one nearby that we can look at. I think there should be some at the gate. Yeah, there they are. Vanguard set makes you look like one of these guys. Except a different color depending on your on the class. Yeah, so I guess we just wait for that to pop. we're just missing the helmet and the weapon. We already have all those. The monk claws. realized I was missing the boots. Gave me the boots for completing the dungeon. Right, yeah, I'm only wearing the Sky Deep boots. So now I'm missing the hat and the weapon. Didn't hit 98 though. Oh, I guess since we're still playing this, we might as well do another run. 14-minute wait this time, though. Oh, good. It didn't take 14 minutes. I like this one. Fucking healer. She literally went over there to pull the mobs over, but no. She should learn that the reason we just wiped now is because she couldn't keep me up. Now we once again wipe again. I don't know. Now we're level 98. Hey, it's the hat. that means I'm guaranteed the weapon if I can complete this dungeon. for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? I don't know why that is so loud. Holy shit. Just noticed game audio got really loud for some reason. We're not having a very fun run of this particular dungeon because this healer is a piece of shit. Doesn't heal me efficiently enough when I do big mobs, and then we all wipe. Then she had the audacity to complain about me doing single pulls. Maybe if you learn how to heal properly, then I might actually do big pulls. That simple. Your brother's wedding this weekend. Oh, I hope that goes well. Congratulations to your brother. I tell him to run. Might be a little too late for that if it's happening this weekend. There, now we got our gunblade. You get the calm, because you actually have the cool one. Got one calm. It definitely wasn't from that healer. Alrighty, Reno. You have a good night, and thanks for watching. There, now we're at 98. I suppose if we can keep this up, though, we should be able to hit 100. Future Boy been dating for about 5 years? Oh, yeah, it's way too late to run. They've been sitting on that for a while. Go remove all these glamours so we can look like an actual robot. There. Now we're Now we're a robot. Or at least we're wearing some kind of, like, fancy tech armor. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool gunblade. How does it die? So the first dye is the outer skin. Oh, and then the second dye is just the is just the metal underneath. I was really hoping it'd be the faceplate. So that way you can color that to your specifications. In case pink isn't exactly going for you. Still got 15 minutes. Roughly 15 minutes. Yeah, why not? Let's get... Well, I suppose we're at 98 now. Yeah, screw it. Let's do the next role quest. Next part of the role quest. Awaken, not stirred. Hi, I'm a robot now. You're looking strong, Crick. While I'm not my old self yet, I'm feeling better by the day. I look strong. There's work to be done, and I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hope of catching Lilfine. Wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? Pondered that same question. Our best guess was that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weakness. Yeah. She's using her knowledge as a weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. Good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask for Mulbert? I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Mulbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy. Can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. We're all better for it. Since you gathered information, it's only fitting that I should do the legwork. Tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although if Mulbert told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Crick to guide you. You'll go with him, won't you? Yeah, I know Ishgard like the back of my hand. Of course, she doesn't outright tell us the locations, but the quest marker will. Or that, and we have to have him actually accompany me. Alright, we'll start all the way over here, where someone inside the congregation. They must be upstairs. This is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with humble knight? Know anything about Lilfine? Oh, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Lilfine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Thank you for the hydrate, Nathan. Don't forget the daily guarantee food, too, if you want something to spend your points on. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and similarly stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. She hated it so much here, all she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Oh, you got a snaky cactus. +1 to body odor. -1 intelligence. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Alright, and then we gotta walk down these stairs, go to this. And then there's a point of interest further down. Or further up at this point. You require aid. I must keep watch. Forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. Now, one feature I now just noticed about this, I am breathing air out of the helmet. Even though there's no air holes. For her, I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from Temple Knights, do you? While few were her equal in swordplay and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she often spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided an ancestral foe, and thus stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights falling asleep on duty, a story that's become all too familiar. And what happened, I have no doubt she came to fear sleep, yet now she has conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger, yet she's only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. Yeah. Well, no, it could be a oversight there. That they just never bothered to make fact that this is a helmet that's covering your face and is probably blocking your ability to breathe, but you can still breathe through it. The people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here's a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. My people make no figures or deceptions of our departed, fearing that such an object would keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of sleepness. Thanks to its blessings, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Yeah, we were talking about this guy. Oh, hello. Random person just coming and petting me. I don't know who this is, but I appreciate their attention. Or yeah, I'd say attention. Name spoken in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent. I need a quick pet emote. I have one. Well, if you're subscribed to me, you there's this, but I did add it to better Twitch.tv, wherever it is, wherever that setup is. Oh no, I don't have access to it here. I should have that. Yeah, here he is. There's the BTTV one. You know, so that's why you didn't see. Well, if you have better Twitch TV, then you have access to that version of it. Yeah, there you go. Given that our group seems relatively few number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think our aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Oxundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, so Hanelope has been debating whether the visit is a wise choice. I only have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul, yes. It must have been hard on the Lord Commander. Lord Commander? I take it that's the leader of these Temple Knights. While fancy titles hold little interest to me, I sympathize for anyone who had to give orders to a rotten apple like Leofine. Giving the Temple Knights a warning is the least we can do. It's clear that this delegation, might prove an enticing target. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. Not much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell us Hanelope what we know. Fastest way back to there is to use the Aetheryte. Ever welcome at the congregation, Crick. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tentoawa, who crossed the ocean from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of the visit. You had something to discuss with me. Yeah, we think Leofine's going to attack the convoy to Oxundu. So you and I have the same doubts. The delegation to Oxundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, 'tis only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our unique cultures. Solno Vanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. It could also be the perfect chance to draw her out. That's right, Rick and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please, send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu will not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero. Crick. Yeah, and I'll do it again. We tell the Zundu that he is keeping watch over the proceedings, and I am certain all doubts shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed? Indeed, the time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counter-offensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together we'll put a stop to her scheme. First must discuss matters with the others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask you wait a while until our course is settled. And that is probably going to be the level 100 portion of this role quest. Which, we'll probably keep that for another day. Since I'm now at my 4-hour mark. Just got to finish up this one. I'll try to get to level 100 off stream. If I can pry myself away from Monster Hunter Wilds long enough. Agreed to defend the people I know next to nothing about. Tell me the Zundu will soon be visiting. They're like the Hanu Hanu, but with even more of a penchant for metaphor. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart? The world is really full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled fellowship. Imagine a whole world like that. A world where there be no need for protectors. Wide Eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. Barely even considered sending delegations outside our village's gates. And the cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes towards defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outward with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. And then they laugh. Glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Crick, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you the most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we gotta be level 100 to do the last stretch of the tank role quest for Dawn Trail. Which right now we're like slightly past halfway 98. So if I do, I think if I do another day of dungeon runs, then that should take care of that. All right, back to me apartment. See what the retainers are up to. Oh, neat. Chess piece I don't actually need. Home stool. Oh, it's a stool that also doubles as a bookcase. I gotta check this out. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. You know a spot where we can put that, I think. Actually, no, I'd probably put it in my bedroom. Yeah, here we go. I could use a coffee table or a nightstand. Yeah. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight since we're past the 4-hour mark. Next stream will be tomorrow, though, where I plan on playing some some retro games. I don't know what yet, but there'll be something. Kind of feel like some NES games, so we'll probably just play a bunch of NES games or something like that. Yeah. Do stick around, though, because I would like to send you out on a raid. Here. Yeah, let's go raid the first-person duders. Actually... we raid someone else. Actually, I haven't raided Hawk Butt in a while. Let's go raid Hockey. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. If you have an interest in that, feel free to join in on this raid. Now I'm kind of tempted to raid Laney Marie instead, because she's playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, you know, I don't raid Laney all that often anyway. Yeah, let's go raid Laney instead. She's playing Final Fantasy XIV. Nice streamer that I used to watch a long time ago when she was doing retro games. Still stop in from time to time, but... She's a much better streamer than I am, that's for sure. Lovely voice, by the way, too. Feel free to join on that raid. I'm sure Lainey would appreciate it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. So again, next stream will be tomorrow. We'll play some retro games. Maybe squeeze in some more Monster Hunter Wilds or even more Final Fantasy XIV as well. So with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all... tomorrow, and please enjoy Laney Marie.